The stage is set for the 142nd University of Washington Commencement Ceremony. Today, more than 5,700 graduates will soon march into Husky Stadium to celebrate the well-earned accomplishment of receiving a college degree.
Look how pretty it is today. Right now, those students are beginning to make their way to the staging area just outside the stadium. We'll be talking to many of them over the next hour. We're going to hear their stories and even meet some of those who have been inspirational to them throughout their journey.
And very soon, all these seats will be filled up with cheering family and friends, all here today to celebrate Commencement 2017. What a picture-perfect day. The weather is held out. Hi, everyone. I'm Erin Mayovsky.
And I'm Gard Swanson. Welcome to the Perfect Carpet program. It's kind of like the red carpet show you might see at the Academy Awards, but of course, this is the UW, and we're all about purple here. And yes, we do have the purple carpet for just about everybody to enjoy.
Yeah, this is a great experience here. And to walk down this purple carpet and actually get your degree, I think that means so much more than the red carpet kind of Oscars, Gard.
Yeah, don't give me the Oscar. Give me the diploma from the UW. It's so much more important. We just gave you a glimpse of the area where the students will be staged before entering the stadium.
And we have our own field reporter and UW grad, Austin Cedatoff. He is here now. And Austin, students are probably starting to line up and they're getting ready. They're getting anxious. They're getting nervous. Are you?
I'm a little nervous. I don't know about the students. In fact, they look a little bit sleepy. Maybe they've been partying a bit much. But we're over here on the east side underneath the big screen. We got a bunch of students lined up to talk with, and we're going to try to get a sense of the excitement that's just simmering right under the surface.
All right, well, we're going to be checking back in with you often during this next hour on the Purple Carpet Show. As the graduates take their place, thousands of families and friends will fill the stadium, and friends will cheer their loved ones on as they walk across that stage.
Oh, they sure were. Down in the stands, we have reporter Stacy Sakamoto mingling with the crowd. Stacy, how's it looking down there right now?
Gard, the gates opened just a short while ago, and the aisles are full of people who are looking for the perfect seat for today's ceremony. These front sections are filling so quickly because a lot of people were in line before the gates opened a short while ago. Now, throughout this program, I'll be talking with family and friends of the graduates to find out more about the young people that they're celebrating today. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Stacy. Every year, a new class of freshmen become Huskies. Some come to the UW from nearby towns and cities, and some travel from far, far away places.
Yeah, it's amazing. This graduating class of 2017 joined us in 2013 with students from 45 different U.S. states, 43 different countries, totaling more than 1,200 different high schools, Gard.
Yeah, that's safe to say it's worldwide accomplishment, right? The students come from just about everywhere. Well, each September when these new students do arrive, they are welcomed by this guy to my left. We're going to meet him in just a second. It's Dean Ed Taylor, and he goes to the freshman convocation every year, and he always has a very traditional, inspirational speech that he hopes will guide these students through their journey here at the UW.
Think for a moment about music as a metaphor for this moment. What will your theme song be? What language will you sing it in? What story will you tell? And who will accompany you?
Gotta love this guy. Well, thank you, Dean Ed Taylor, for being here today. You're always with us, bringing the good vibes and the bow tie.
I wore a bow tie for you this time, too. I tied it myself just for you.
You know what I have to say?
What's that?
Dean, is that if I'm a freshman and I'm coming in, and you're kind of like the first big shot I meet on campus, I'm feeling pretty good about becoming a dog.
You feel like if that guy can do it, then I can do it too. I'm here to give them hope, I guess.
Well, talk to us a little bit about the music theme that you had going on as these freshmen came in back in 2013.
Yeah. This was a special group, and it was one of the largest classes, one of the most diverse classes that we've had in the history, one of the most talented classes that we had. And, I spent some time before convocation just thinking about who these students are and what connects them together, and also what connects them to their parents. And I just started thinking about music for them, and what music their parents may have listened to, whether it was Motown or whether it was country or whether it was classical music. And I tried to figure out what music they're listening to. And for that group, Gangnam Style, K-pop was the music that they were listening to. So some of them encouraged me to do a little K-pop dance, which I refused to do. But yeah, Gangnam Style was it.
But you've done it before.
No, really, only in my bedroom by myself.
Would you mind talking about just the speech you give, the first one? out of the gate that these freshmen are hearing, and just how important that is to get their journey off on the right step.
So this is really, really important and really fun, because this is the moment at Convocation when these students come together with their parents, with their community, and with their friends. And in that moment, a separation happens where they go to school and they come and join us, and their parents go away. And in that moment is just like the greatest act of faith that you can imagine. It really is different than any other things that they'll do at that point in their lives. So, for us, it's living up to that act of faith. And so that's a moment at Convocation to really hold our arms out and say, welcome to these students. Tell their parents that they can trust us, that we'll do well by them, and tell the students to do their best while they're here, and then let's all get together in Husky Stadium on a sunny day, and here we are.
What's really cool about that is the weather held out, it's great, but as you talk about that, releasing kind of the students to you from the parents, I remember back when I went to college, and it was, I only lived down the road about 15, 20 minutes, and I cried that first night.
There's nothing like it. I have parents from Montlake who cry.
And once I got a week into it, I said, okay, Mom, can I do laundry on the weekends and just send it home to you?
Yep. Hey, Dean Taylor, anything you want to say to the 2017 class right now before they depart?
I've been listening to their words, and I've heard them in their own graduation speeches talking about the importance of being humble. They've been talking about the importance of being inspired and inspiring as individuals, and they've talked about the importance of coming together as a community and rebuilding communities and just being people of faith. And these are students that are really, really inspired. Those of us who teach, those of us who are administrators. It's been an incredible 4 years with this group, and we're going to miss them. And I hope that they miss us a little bit, but they're going to go off and do incredible things in the world.
Well, you are the coolest cat on campus.
I like to think
that
so.
For an alliteration?
You're the only one that says this. You know this.
You are. And do you have a theme song for yourself, for your whole being?
There's a song by Kendrick Lamar called Everybody. And I, sitting here and being in the stadium today and looking around and seeing this collection of people and seeing us all together, it really is about everybody now. And so that's the theme that will be in my head today.
Well, that's what we like about you. You're always with us, and everybody
Dean Ed Taylor. Gotta love the guy.
Thank you guys so much. So the band is back together. It's good to see you.
Definitely.
You too.
Well, we'll hear more from you later on. The Husky Stadium gates are open, guard, and the stands are starting to fill up. We expect to have more than 40,000, maybe 50,000 friends and family here to cheer on their loved ones. Our Stacy Sakamoto has found a family that was here very, very early, Stacy.
They were here very, very early, and in fact, they made the drive from Moses Lake yesterday just so they could be here in time for today's ceremony. Mr. Martinez, thanks for joining us today. Who are you here to celebrate?
My son, Arturo Martinez Jr.
What degree is he getting today?
He's getting his Master's of Science, Mechanical Engineering.
What are his plans after this momentous day?
Well, he's gonna see what's out there, so yes.
What's his name so we can honor him?
Arturo Martinez Jr. Yes.
There you go. We have another family back here celebrating their PhD candidate. Tell me, sir, who are you celebrating today?
My son, Charles Bowers.
What is Charles studying?
He's in this, forestry. He's in the School of Forestry. He's graduating with his PhD.
You guys came a long way.
We came from the northwest suburbs of Chicago, Streamwood, Illinois.
Any last words of congratulations for your son?
Yeah, we'd like to congratulate him again and for a job well done.
Tell me, who are you here to celebrate?
We're all here together. From here down to there. That's Charles Bauer's wife down there with his children. And say hi. Yeah.
He's got a big cheering section.
Yes, we're going to cheer very loud for him.
Why was it so important for you guys to make the trek all the way to Seattle for this?
Well, we're family. We all support each other, and he's just worked so hard during this whole process. We're really happy to celebrate with him.
Any last words for him?
We love you.
Fantastic words of congratulations for Charles and from his loved ones and from Arturo's family here. We'll be talking with more family members, and we'll check back with you later this hour.
All right. Thank you so much. What I love to hear is love and family.
Yeah, and so many people in the stadium right now just so happy and really just in love with their family members have done here at the UW.
Well, we are just getting started, Guard, today. Who is the youngest UW graduate? We'll meet them next a little later.
And we'll also talk with some award-winning UW staff members and one very distinguished military veteran. And just ahead, you'll see these banners leading the processional today. They're called gonfalons, and we'll tell you why. It's an honor for those who are carrying them today. Now, please keep attention to the big screen here in the stadium for some great messages of congratulations to these special graduates today.
Well, thanks to everyone in Husky Stadium for being here today, and also thank you to everyone around the world who is watching the Purple Carpet Show on uwtv.org, YouTube, and Guard, we're even live on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, it's so exciting right now, and if you miss any of today's celebration, it will be available to watch over and over again on uwtv.org. The processional begins in less than an hour, and you're going to see all of these amazing graduates as they enter Husky Stadium. We have, of course, the opening announcements, followed by our commencement speaker, Johnnetta Cole. Then we'll begin awarding degrees. First will be those receiving PhD honors. Next, we'll see the master's degree recipients, and then all of those students receiving bachelor degrees each will walk on stage today, and we will show you every one, so get your cameras ready to go. Get your smartphones out, people.
A lot of pictures being snapped today. You guys can always hashtag it UWGrad17, and you may see some of those on the big screen, Guard. What a perfect day. The graduation ceremony is sort of a goodbye as well as a send-off to students into the world. And this year we are saying goodbye to more than just some students.
That's right. Let's join Austin again with a gentleman who for many years has been instrumental with his success of this event.
Hey guys, I'm down here with the one and only Norm Arkins. Now Norm, you started here in 1979, became the head of media relations in 1985, and every year for one morning he's come here to make sure that the procession goes off without a hitch. How many times have you done this now?
This is my 32nd. I was put in charge of commencement 32 years ago when we were one ceremony in Heck Ed Pavilion, then we went to two in Heck Ed, and then we brought it out here largely because we just kept outgrowing everything. And we've had more students every single year participating in commencement. This year's another record with over 5,700 students, so it's just a great day. It's the one day a year the entire university bachelor's to PhD, everybody across all the schools and colleges. It's one day a year we all get together and celebrate.
And how does it feel to be a part of this day for the last time?
Well, it feels great. I mean, I've loved doing it, and I wouldn't have done it for 32 years if I didn't. And it just feels great. I love this day. I love what the students have accomplished, and I love the fact that we're all here celebrating their accomplishments.
Now, I see that you're wearing an unusual stole here. Can you tell me about this?
Well, I just got it about an hour ago. As it's a surprise gift from the people who do commencement, and it is... It's got embroidery on it that major moments and points in my life when I started to work here, when I met my wife here in Padelford Hall, my children, both of whom are UW graduates. Yeah, so it's a special, unique gift, and I'm going to cherish it forever. It's just wonderful.
Excellent. Thank you, Norm, for your service to the university and to the procession.
Thank you, Austin.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. You bet.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Austin. Well, in every UW college and school, there are students who record an outstanding achievement truly stands out. Today's event will honor many with the prestigious post of Gonfalonier.
Yeah, Guard, think of Gonfaloniers like the flag bearers at the Olympics who lead their countries into the opening ceremonies. It's a big honor to carry a school's gonfalon bearing the school's name and symbol. And just like Olympic flag bearers, their job is to lead everyone into the stadium.
There will be 30 Gonfaloniers guiding their colleges this year, and we have two of them joining us right now, and here they are to my left. This is Addison Francis and Jude Tunyi from the College of Arts and Sciences, and I know you guys have a very busy day, so we really appreciate your time to come up and sit with us for a while and really get some perspective on this day, because this really is an incredible moment for just everybody here in the stadium.
Yeah, you guys must have the jitterbugs going a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Talk to us just about how you feel about being in this prestigious kind of role, not only getting your prestigious degree, but carrying this.
I'm just really honored to be here, to think that like 10 years ago, I was just a kid growing up in Cameroon in West Africa, and then to really think that I would be sitting here about to graduate from the University of Washington, one of the most prestigious universities in the whole entire world, is just amazing to me. And not only getting the opportunity to come here, but also the opportunity to thrive while I'm here. It's just amazing. I'm just really honored to really represent my school.
And Addison, how about for you? It's got to be thrilling, isn't it?
I mean, I just couldn't even believe it when I got asked to do this. But as a first-generation student, like, this is just what a great way to represent my time here and just to celebrate my achievements and everybody else's. I'm just so honored to be able to represent everyone.
What are you guys thinking past today? I know today is an absolutely glorious day. We've got the sun out. Temperatures are in the low 60s. There is no rain out here. But thinking past today and the graduation, you going to take the summer off? You going to go right into a job? You going to look for a job?
So I'm actually going to the work for the NIH, the National Institute of Health, over in DC. So once I'm there, I'll be doing some research on cholesterol, and then after that, I'm applying to medical school to hopefully start medical school to get my MD degree and hopefully help people around the world if I can.
Okay, I have to ask you this. Did you guys even know what a Gonfalonier was before you got here to the UW?
No.
Be honest with me.
Guard's calling you out.
Not at all.
No, yeah, not at all. I found out, and I was like, wow, that's a really honor. I'm really honored to be one. Yeah.
I mean, this is certainly a big moment, and you guys are going to graduate. You're going to get your diploma, and then that's when life starts, doesn't it? You got to start earning some money, my man, right? For the family and for everything else.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, to go on, but I feel really prepared from all the mentors I've got here, all the teachers, all the professors who have helped me get here. I feel really prepared to kind of take that next leap and really go into the working world and onto future degrees.
Well, talk to us a little bit about your stoles. I know that you have the traditional purple and gold, and you have some flair on yours representing your country.
Yeah, this is called a Kente stole. So this was handed out at Black graduation yesterday. So it really represents it's from Ghana originally, and it's passed down from one generation to another to kind of represent the history of Africa and the history of African Americans. And it's passed down to celebrate culture and celebrate history and celebrate tradition.
Wow, that's incredible. Love the tradition with that stole.
And let's talk to you about the top of your hat.
Oh,
your cap.
yeah. So my brother could not be here with me today. He's in Italy. He's a Tsimshian Native American artist. So this is repping the Tsimshian tribe from Southeast Alaska.
Nice.
And hopefully they're watching from Southeast Alaska, either on uwtv.org or YouTube or Facebook Live. There's a lot of ways to check it out here. Well, thank you guys so much for being with us today.
Thank you guys.
We wish you so much luck in the future.
Congratulations. Nice work. Nice tough 4 years to get through, but you got through it.
You did it.
We made it.
Have fun today.
All right, well, we will see you down there a little bit later. Not all of our graduating students, or gonfaloniers for that matter, are just undergraduates. Austin Siedentopf, we hear you are down there with PhD student and a gonfalonier.
Yes, I'm down here with Allison Roy, soon to be Dr. Allison Roy, graduating this year with a degree in history. Allison, how are you feeling today?
Hot. This thing is very heavy.
What about pride? Are you excited? You just want to get it over with?
No, it's sort of surreal. I mean, you don't get to wear this more than just one day, so it's pretty exciting.
Awesome. And what was your degree in?
Ancient history, particularly Rome.
Ancient history and Roman history. And what are you going to do with your degree now that you're equipped as a doctor?
Be a college professor.
Is that common for history, or?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's usually what we do, is teach.
Where are you going to be moving to?
I'll be teaching at the University of Idaho.
Excellent. And do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give, friends and family that may be in the audience or watching online?
My dad, Rob Roy, is out there. Hi. And my godmother and my friend Julie and her boys, Theo and Elliot, are out there, too.
Were they expecting to see you on the screen today?
No.
Bit of a surprise?
Yes.
All right, Allison. Well, congratulations. Good work. And have fun out there.
All right. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks so much, Austin. You know, getting to graduation can sometimes be a tough journey. Most students get help and support through their years here, and the University of Washington has a way for students to pay special tribute to those who have supported them during their college years, or sometimes even just in lifeguard.
All right, well, Aaron, I just received my stole of gratitude here. Just touch it. Just feel how nice that is. That is really spectacular, isn't it?
It's very soft.
Really, really silky. Of course, it's given out in appreciation and all the hard work from a graduate to another. And let's check in with Stacy Sakamoto, who is also down there. And I guess, Stacy, you found a couple of recipients who received the stole today?
Absolutely, Guard. I'm here with Audrey Perrinet and her cheering section. Audrey, tell me, who do you have here today?
So I have my mom right here on FaceTime from France. And I have my grandma, my grandpa, my stepmom, my father, and this is my best friend right here.
That's quite the cheering section. I noticed that a couple of people here are wearing stoles. Tell me about why they are.
So during my college life, they really supported me. They've always been here, even when it was really hard. And they're from France. And yeah, that's why.
Dad, tell me, what is it like getting a stole from Audrey?
It's a moment where you feel very, very proud, a great moment of being grateful to be here, to be able to share with her this very special moment. I'm probably one of the best time of my life, and very difficult to not break it. Thank you.
Do you have any last pieces of congratulations for Audrey?
It's a very special week for us. We make the trip, and of course we thank her, and we are very happy to be able to be here to congratulate her.
Audrey, your mom's on FaceTime. Is she able to say hello to us?
Yeah, maman dit bonjour.
Hello, so congratulations, I'm very proud of you.
We cannot really hear, but she say hello and congratulations to class of 2017.
Wonderful congratulations all the way from France. Back to you, Aaron and Guard.
Oh, Stacy.
Au revoir.
That,
Je t'adore.
That just sounds great. And I love the French accent. Audrey, you look beautiful, and congratulations to getting your family here. What a feat.
And what's the deal with FaceTime? She's in Paris or in France somewhere, and her daughter's here at the UW, and they're talking. Talk about technology.
You know, technology is great. And talking about that, people being from all around the world in different countries, when I took a trip to Cabo, Mexico a month back, I met a family that was wearing all UW garb on the beach. And it was the coolest thing because I said, go Huskies. And I want to say a special shout out to Kyle Mark. He's graduating today. So if you're out there, Kyle, and your family's there, I remembered you from the beach. So congratulations and good luck.
It really is Husky Nation, isn't it?
It is. Coming up, who is the youngest graduate? We'll find out. We'll also meet some of the outstanding student athletes who are graduating right here today.
And what will be the best dressed grad? What will they be wearing today? Black is definitely the theme. Do you know how many sets of caps and gowns were ordered for today? We're going to show you the scene when thousands of students picked up their caps and gowns here at Husky Stadium. Our Purple Carpet Show continues after you watch some more congratulation messages on the big screen right here at Husky Stadium. Welcome back to the 2017, the Purple Carpet Show. Of course, it's the 142nd annual commencement right here at UW and right here at Husky Stadium. And you know, it's funny, Aaron, looking back here, you got people in the shade. We're expecting about 40 to 50,000. Then you have people in the sun. So the people in the shade are probably a little bit cold. People in the sun are probably a little bit too hot.
Yeah, happy medium, though. There's no rain. That's the good news, Guard.
Yes.
Temperatures are in the 60s.
Oh, you got to love that.
You couldn't
All right.
ask for better.
Today's graduates come from all walks of life.
Yeah, which is why we're excited that Austin Siedentoff has a special guest, the youngest graduate attending the ceremony this year at 18 years old. Austin?
Hello, I'm here with Carmen Iwana Ursachi. How are you feeling today?
Pretty excited.
Yeah, and your 19th birthday's in August, right?
End of August, that's correct.
And what degrees are you graduating with?
Department of Aeronautics and Astronautics.
So that's like air and then space.
Pretty much rocket science, yeah.
So you're a rocket scientist?
At this point, yes.
So when did you decide to leave high school and decide, rocket science sounds good for me?
When I heard about the early entrance program, I was like, I want to do this because I knew that I wanted to do space-related studies from a young age, so it seemed like a perfect fit.
So it's always been space for you?
Always been from a young age.
Awesome. And do you have any shout-outs that you'd like to give any parents in the audience?
I'd like to thank my family, my parents, my cousin. She inspired me to want to do space. Aunts, uncles, grandparents, thank you all for all your support.
And last question, now that you're set, you got your degree, you got your whole life ahead of you, what's next?
I'm going to be going to MIT for graduate school.
And what are you going to be studying in graduate school?
Also aeronautics and astronautics.
So how long are you going to be doing this for?
About 6 years.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Carmen, best of luck to you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
All right. Back to you, Aaron and Guard.
Well, thanks, Austin. Carmen just seems so poised and
a lot smarter than me, I'll tell you that.
Well, I think at 18,
Aeronautics?
at 18, I was just getting going and getting into college.
Yeah.
So, yeah, great. Congratulations to her. So, anyways, non-traditional students show us that you don't have to be 18 and fresh out of high school guard to pursue higher education. Considering that, we have two more non-traditional students to introduce you to today. They are transfer students from Bellevue College who are graduating this year with their parents. And we want to introduce right now to the left of us, Elnor and Narmina. Welcome to the stage and the big purple carpet show. I know you're probably nervous with jitters to get up on that big stage, but how are you feeling today and what degree are you graduating with?
So I'm graduating with a bachelor's degree in biochemistry. Really excited to spend this day and share it with my friends and family. It's really unique. I doubt many people can say that they have taken college courses with their siblings and their parents.
Yeah, talk to us a little bit about that. What does that mean to you?
You know, at first it's a little bit awkward having your parents sitting next to you, but on the other hand, you can always ask them questions if you're lost on the subject. And, you know, having your parents next to you motivates you to work harder. And you can't skip class or anything. Just got to keep working hard.
So you guys are graduating today, and then your parents are graduating from UW Bothell. I mean, what was that like? I mean, isn't that kind of weird in a weird way?
How does it make you feel, Narmina?
It makes me very proud of my parents because I know that it was hard for them. My mother actually overcame cancer diagnosis, and while she was going through cancer treatment, she didn't stop taking classes.
Wow.
So I'm very proud of my parents.
Well, that's just such a special honor. What are you all planning to do today, especially after this beautiful ceremony? What's going to go on in your lives down the road the next week or so? Are you just going to all take a deep breath and breathe?
Exactly. We need a short break from school. And actually, my sister, she got accepted into UW School of Law, so she'll be studying law in fall. And I'm planning to apply to UW School of Medicine this summer as well.
So what's up with all you students? You just want to keep on going because you love the UW so much. You just want to further your education. Well, what kind of law do you think you're going to practice?
I think criminal law.
Oh, that's neat. Okay.
Yeah.
Good for you guys.
Why that decision?
Because I'm interested in analyzing social issues, especially issues in criminal justice system in the U.S.
Oh, nice. When I was doing my internships in college, I did one at a criminal appeal law firm. So we'll have to talk about that later.
So real quick before we go, so did you pay for your college, or did your parents pay for your college, and who paid for their college?
It's a little bit complicated. There was definitely some financial aid involved, assisting us to help for college, but we all worked part-time jobs along the way. We all actually worked at Bellevue College for the past 4 years. And
hard workers.
Yeah.
You guys should be very, very proud of yourselves, and I know your parents are, and you should be proud of your parents, but man, what an incredible family, and what an incredible journey the last 4 or 5 years to graduate from the UW.
Yeah, we're really honored to be part of the Husky family, and now we can say we are a Husky dog family.
You are hashtag Husky for life now.
Yeah.
All of you.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much for being here, and congratulations to your parents. All right, we know that your parents are out there supporting you today because our Stacy Sakamoto has tracked them down, if you can believe it, in the 40,000 plus fans. Stacy, where are you, and how are they doing?
Aaron, I'm here with Narmina and Elnor's parents, Lala and Emil. What is it like today?
First of all, I want to congratulate all graduating students. It's so exciting to be among them with my family, and I am happy. I want to say I'm proud of my family, my children, and my wife too. Yeah, love.
I'm happy, and you know, it is such an exciting moment because our daughter, she will be a president medalist today, and our son, he accomplished his bachelor in bio and chemistry, which is very hard, and our daughter is right now accepted to UW Law School. It is. I'm just happy. I wish everyone to live this moment like we are living right now. On behalf of me and my family, we congratulate all students, and never forget, you are Huskies. Go Huskies!
Yeah, and thank you for all professor and staff from UW.
There you go. Wonderful parting words from Lala and Emil. Back to you.
Oh, that is incredible. What a great story.
Just such a heartwarming feeling, and they're going to bleed purple and gold for the rest of their lives.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And they're just getting going to them. Well, it just goes to show you a family that studies together stays together. Commencement is a time to celebrate our graduating students, but it's also a time to recognize achievements in teaching, mentoring, public service, and support of the university.
Yeah, Guard. The recipients of the 2017 Awards of Excellence are gathering here today, and we're happy to be able to talk with the winner of the Distinguished Alumni Veteran Award, former Vice Chief of Staff for the U.S. Army, General Peter Corelli. General, how does it feel to be a part of Husky Stadium today?
It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. To be back here again so many years after I graduated is really both a trip down memory lane and an honor.
Hey, General, I'd like to ask you a question. I know you graduated from the UW back in 1980. You spent 40 years in the Army. What did you learn from the UW to get you ready, not just for going into military service, but just life in general?
Well, I got to study with some of the most amazing professors, and one of them in particular, Dean Brewster Denny. The Graduate School of Public Affairs was my mentor, not only when I was at school, but for the rest of my military career. We would talk every month or so, and he was just a great friend. And friendships like that and mentors like that are so important through life.
You started a nonprofit called One Mind, dedicated to helping people affected by brain illness and injury. As Vice Chief of Staff, you oversaw medical services in the Army. Can you tell us about your experience addressing traumatic brain injuries and post-traumatic stress?
Well, traumatic brain injury and post-traumatic stress are the most prolific wounds coming out of these wars, and we just don't know that much about the brain. So my not-for-profit is all about supporting researchers to find better biologically based diagnostics for traumatic brain injury and post-traumatic stress, and getting them through the regulatory process and approval by the FDA. And we're making tremendous progress.
Well, sir, we're proud to have you with us today, and I know the 40,000 people are happy. Congrats, General, and thank you for your service. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
General Corelli and the rest of the award recipients were honored in a presentation ceremony just a few days ago, but the beginning of the commencement preparation and the celebration began ramping up even earlier than that.
I know. Many students attended a commencement preview event called Grad Fair in early April. They and their families had the opportunity to take personal photos in a full academic regalia. UW's beloved mascot, Dubs, was there. Also available for photos. He's always a good one to take a picture with. It's such a popular event that reportedly one woman, get this, guys, flew in from Los Angeles to get some pictures with Dubs the dog. She got some kisses before flying out that very same day.
You know what's funny? What it's about Dubs, no matter where they take that dog, he is such a cool tradition. You got to love Dubs, and he gives you the kisses, and he's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, he has husky love with his paws flowing right out of him.
He definitely does.
All right, well, here's a little graduation trivia for you. The tradition of wearing a cap and gown for graduation may have started as early as the 12th century. It took several days to distribute all of the caps and gowns for today's ceremony, and they did it right here at the University of Washington Husky Stadium. As we mentioned earlier, that there will be more than 5,700 graduates today. That's a lot of gowns and caps to pass out, which officially are known as mortar boards. More about that in just a few minutes, guys.
Oh, yeah. Well, all of the graduates today will wear that cap. We are officially known as the mortar boards. It's believed that the name comes from a flat board used by bricklayers to hold their mortar. Now, there won't be any bricklayers today, but we do expect to see some pretty creative caps because the tradition is that many students decorate their caps with everything from words of wisdom to humorous pictures. Keep a lookout today because when the grads march into the stadium, you're going to see and spot some of the well-decorated headwear like that one right there. And those look like mums, chrysanthemums, doesn't it? Like the ones that are wrapping around the stage. But, this is so much fun, isn't it?
It is.
All right, there's still more to come on the Purple Carpet Show. University President Anamari Kausay joins us just a little bit later.
And Plus Garden, everyone will talk and meet more families and friends here to celebrate their graduates on this very important commencement day. And what does it take to transform this Husky Stadium into what you see today? Well, here's a sneak peek. Now we'll step aside for a couple of minutes for some more messages of congratulations here at the 142nd commencement of the University of Washington. Anyone who has ever gone to Husky football games knows that the stadium doesn't look like this every day. It takes a lot of work to get the stadium all dressed up for the UW commencement. From taking down the goalpost to building the custom stage, it's a special stage that was made specifically just for this event. And God, I love that I see the umbrellas blocking out the sunshine out there. No rain.
And but believe it or not, it was customized in a way that the stage goes together in only about 5 hours. And in fact, there's only one other in its existence on this planet, which is, guess what, at the White House. But there is so much more to be done behind the scenes to get all this up and running for this big event. And how do we know that?
Well, this is how we do. Take a look at this. Everything begins on Monday when the trucks start unloading tons of supplies. It takes the whole week to set the 6,287 chairs, to be exact, thousands of flowers, and over 60,000 square feet of floor to accommodate the 5,700 students who will walk across that stage today, with over 40 to 50,000 family and friends watching them here in Husky Stadium. It's quite the transformation that happened this past week. And now here, some more special guests on this special day. It looks so beautiful. Everyone just loving being able to be out here in the sunshine. Look at the clouds rolling through there, Guard.
Yeah, and you can see the touchdown terrace back there. There are a lot of live plants back there. We're talking about maples, coral maples, arborvitae, all kinds of plants. Some of them are artificial, like the yellow chrysanthemums you see in the beginning, but man, it is really, really a special time right now. Well, as we get closer to the start of today's ceremony, there is a sense of pride filling in the air as the family and friends continue to file into their seats. Our Stacy Sakamoto is with another family who is just full of pride right now, right, Stace?
Oh, lots of Husky pride here in the audience, Guard. We're here with graduate Daisy Lee, who has shared some stoles of gratitude with some people in her family. Daisy, tell me.
This is my sister and my cousin Monica and sister Jackie.
Why was it so important to give them these stoles?
Well, throughout my years in pharmacy school, they've been a huge support system to in ensuring my success. So I felt that it was very critical for me to provide them with some gratitude as I celebrate this big day. Yeah.
I've got a couple more seconds. Why don't you give me a shout out for Daisy?
We're just so proud of her. Shout out to the family. Everybody's coming together for her, and we love her. She's become such a strong and amazing woman.
There you go. Wonderful words of congratulations for Daisy today. Back to you.
Hey, thanks so much, Stacy. And guys, it's a great day. The same sense of Husky pride and achievement was a common theme at UW athletic events this season. Boy, was it.
Yeah, what a year. Husky football came within just one win of playing for the national championship. Women's basketball made it to the Sweet 16. And Kelsey Plum, how about Kelsey, broke the NCAA career points record. The softball team went to the Women's College World Series, and 8 of our track and field women are headed to the NCAA outdoor semifinals.
And it keeps on rolling on. Then there's the men's and women's crew teams. The women swept throwing titles, and the men's crew team won multiple titles. And with us now are 2 of those hard-working athletes who will graduate today. We want to welcome Kennedy Boyer from track and field and Andre Mattis from the crew team. Hi, guys.
Hi. All right, let's start with Kennedy. A lot of records you broke. I mean, that's got to feel pretty good, right?
It feels great. It's my way to show my Husky pride, I think. Just knowing I can look back at those books and see my name, it's amazing. Like, it's something I'll always hold special.
How does it feel for you, especially to be here today on the stage? You've got all your athletic experience behind you, but you've also going to get a degree.
It's amazing. My parents have worked so hard for me to be here, and the fact that I've worked 4 years with some of the best teammates in the world, I couldn't have asked for anything more.
Can I ask you real quick? Sorry, Aaron. I have to ask you about this money around your neck. What's going on there?
Money, money, money.
I know, right? Thanks, Mom. So this money lei is actually a lei that my mom has created over the past year, and these are all $2 bills, which in our family are just kind of a sign of really good luck, and so this is kind of her way of saying good luck with everything that you do.
Was it important today to have some flair from your home country, from your heritage, from your culture?
Absolutely. My culture means everything to me. I wouldn't be who I am without it.
Yeah. And how about you, Kennedy?
It's just so special. My parents are here, and they've worked so hard, just like Andre, and they're so proud of me. I'm the first person to graduate in my family, so it's just a really special day, and they're so proud.
And you guys worked hard on your mortarboard.
My mom actually made this, so I'm not as creative as her. My mom and sister worked so hard, my sister Jenna, and they just did amazing. You can notice
it up so we get a shot of it.
Yeah, right there.
Right there. That's
and
good.
what does it say on there? It says, "Baby, I'm
too busy counting all these blessings." I feel so blessed today, so it's perfect.
And what does yours say?
Mine says it's the little things. So I'm graduating with a Bachelor of Science in microbiology, and I spent 4 hours with my best friend in the entire world, Susan, making all these little microbes. So shout out to her for being the best person in the world. And yeah, it's been great.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being here with us today. We appreciate you taking the time and getting all the jitters out before you get on the big stage there. This is just a little purple carpet stage, and we're going to roll on with the program. So congratulations. We'll see you later
job,
graduate.
guys.
Thank you.
All right. Well, it was great to hear all about the hard work they have done to balance school and their athletic responsibilities. And it sounds like Austin has a few more athletes down in the lineup area. Austin, who do you have with you right now?
Hello, guys. I'm here with Hutch.
Yes, sir. Go Dogs.
And Connor.
What's up? How's it going?
Two of our very own Pac-12 champions from the men's Husky football team, and we've got a very special surprise for you. We're going to lead the whole stadium in our favorite cheer, which is Go Huskies. So on my right, I have everyone on the north side of the stadium. That's your boy Hutch.
Let's go.
And on my left, I have everyone on the south side of the stadium with
Huskies,
Connor.
let's go.
And before we start, what's the plan after you graduate?
We're going to go to grad school. We're going to keep it going, baby.
Connor?
Play more football.
Football, grad school. Okay, so I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, go, and he's going to say go. He's going to say Huskies, and I want the whole audience to follow along. I hope you're ready because I can't see you. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Go! Huskies! Go! Huskies! Go! Huskies! Go! Huskies! Go! Huskies!
Back to you guys.
Let's go, baby! Go down!
There they go.
Are they getting it going? You're go. I'm Huskies. Go!
Go!
Huskies!
Go!
All right. Well, coming up, the University of Washington reaches across the globe. We'll show you where some people may be watching our live internet broadcast from today.
We're also going to meet some more people watching right here inside the stadium. And when we come back, a very special guest, University President Anamari Kause joins us. But first, let's take a look at some more congratulation messages on the big board. We're keeping it rolling here as we get closer to the start of the UW Commencement 2017.
thanks for joining us. Welcome back to the 142nd Purple Carpet Show and the 142nd commencement, I should say. This is probably the fourth or fifth Purple Carpet Show. We're getting rocking and rolling here, though. As many of you have seen earlier, the UW is also celebrating the recipients of the 2017 Awards of Excellence, given to those who, through their work, have contributed to the richness and diversity of our university community.
And Austin has two more award winners with him, members of Washington's MESA program. MESA stands for Mathematics, Engineering, Science Achievement. Austin, how are things going down there? You got some smarty pants down there with you.
I do. I have James Dorsey and Kalani Sito, the executive director of the local and nationwide MESA program, and the program director. How are you guys feeling today?
Feeling good. Beautiful day, great weather.
Same thing. Excited to see these students graduate.
And excited to be award winners, I'm sure.
Oh, this is a tremendous honor to have a staff award.
Incredible honor.
Now, you guys work with MESA, and you provide access to STEM education for academically underserved youth communities. What have you guys done locally in Washington this year?
So we have a prosthetic limb design challenge, and so we serve students in Tacoma, Seattle, Tri-City. So we had 3,500 students participate in this design challenge to build and design a prosthetic limb, and to also compete to go to nationals in Philadelphia. So we have a team from Seattle and Spokane going all the way to Philadelphia this year to compete for the National Design Challenge.
Kalani, your thoughts?
Oh, what's that? Well, we're excited to see our team go to Philadelphia, and that's going to be next week, right?
Yes, next week.
And do you guys have anyone you'd like to thank as part of being up here today?
I'd like to thank the entire institution. Dr. Kase, the president, has been greatly supportive, and the provost, Dr. Baldesty. We have the Office of Minority Affairs and Diversity, who's been a powerful unit to provide that support for our organization and provide us staff support, and a really good team.
All right. Well, thank you guys very much. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Austin, so much. You know what I love about the University of Washington? We've been talking about this, how it outreach is global. We can be seen anywhere and everywhere today, whether it's YouTube, Facebook Live, and we indeed are part of that global framework here at the University of Washington. No one knows that more than our University of Washington president, Anamari Kause, and we are so pleased to have her here with us today.
Wonderful to be here.
You young lady are doing a terrific job here at the UW. It is a huge job, and you are just wonderful at it.
Well, thank you so much. I mean, the folks out there are the people that are doing the hard work, and I just to be very lucky to be representing them.
Well, you told me when you first came up here on stage that you dialed in the weather for us.
I did. Apparently someone answered.
So now how do you feel? We've been up here with you on the purple carpet for a couple of times. You've got some history under your belt now. You've always been kind of a Husky and driven this way, but tell us about what you're doing right now.
Well, what we strive to do is we want to be the #1 public university in the world in terms of impact. And a lot of what we're doing right now is trying to bring together people from all over the university. We are comprehensive, we are big, we have everything. And how do we work together to take these fabulous, wonderful ideas that our faculty, that our students have, and bring them out into the world where they can make a difference?
And it's funny, too, because people think, it's summer's coming up, the university kind of shuts down and we wait for the students for the fall, but that's really not what the UW's about. I mean, you guys are 365 every day working hard and bringing all kinds of cool stuff to the world.
Well, I'll be honest, I'm taking tomorrow off.
you deserve it.
She does.
But no, actually, we have one of the biggest summer quarters in the country. And so we'll have a whole new other group of students coming in. We also have a lot of programs for the local community. So we have a lot of kids that will be on campus, whether they're sports camps, we have a math camp, and, our faculty will still be in their labs doing work, and, we're a little bit quieter, but not a lot.
Hey, I love summer classes. That was my favorite part. It was a little quieter, like you said, and you could kind of get your stuff done and enjoy the weather, walk around on campus, and kind of get to know everything before you rush back into the fall.
Yeah, I always loved it when you could take a class outside.
Right, exactly. Well, any parting words for everyone here today?
Well, my parting words would be have a terrific time, but also this is all about appreciating the really hard work. We set the bar high. Every single student that you're going to see going out there and getting a degree has worked really hard, has done really well, and so let's enjoy it. And a big thank you to all the supporters that are here to watch their child, their nephew, their niece, their grandchild, their best friend, because it really does. Without the support of the community, a lot of these students would not be able to be here today. So thank you so much.
You're so welcome. We're so happy to have you here. And one other thing, this is kind of a cool thing that Gard and I always talk about. The University of Washington is one of the only schools, there's a few out there that do this, that actually graduate and say the names of these students.
Right.
Well, we say the names of all the graduate students, so all the students getting their PhDs, but we have the names, and we've actually been having graduations all week.
Right.
And so in addition to the big one, most of the students have done graduations in their own department, and so we really want to make it both a lovely ceremony but also personal.
All right. President Cauce, always a pleasure. You're doing a terrific job here at the UW. So many more graduates ready to fulfill everyone's life as they leave the campus.
Yeah, this is one of the happiest days of the year, and I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, what's so cool with the technology that we have, we can all hashtag UW-Grad17, and we can look back on this day, Gard, and see all the technology across the world, across the country. People watching, I know that your sister is probably, hopefully, watching from England today, so we'll say hi to Blythe and Dorman.
No, I know she is. And we've had also the opportunity in the last couple of minutes to grab some people coming in through the gates with parents and students who are just so excited about really just an overflow of a celebration for everybody. Let's hear some of the comments that we talked to when we grab these people coming through the gates today.
We're from Sammamish, Washington. Go Huskies!
We're from China. I come from California.
We're from Valparaiso, Indiana.
We're from Aurora, Illinois. We're from Seattle.
We're from Renton, Washington.
Burlington!
We are from Bangalore, India.
Florida, go Huskies!
Oh, man. You know, you mentioned so many people watching from all over the world, and it's really just a microcosm of just all the different nationalities and the people and the students that come here and get a terrific education.
I know. And you know what's kind of interesting, Gard? We looked up some fun facts earlier, and we've been doing this show for so long, but we just kind of want to give some facts about what's going on and what was invented here. Remember bubblegum?
I remember.
Vinyl, synthetic rubber, color TV. The tube was invented by the UW, so that's kind of a cool thing.
And the wave right here in the stadium, right?
Yeah. All right, we'll wave it down. We're going to get it right to Stacy Sakamoto, who's been down in the audience today, hanging out with all the friends and family.
Erin, it's been so much fun talking with family and friends here in the crowd. They're all settled in, and they're ready for the big show. Congratulations to all the graduates. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Stacy. And are we going to give a little goodbye to Austin? Are you going to be with us? Can you say any last moments and words of wisdom, Austin? You're just a recent graduate of a few years ago, right?
We're moving and grooving down here. Norm's given the word. I'm happy to be here every year. I think this is where Husky pride lives, on this field right before graduation.
All right.
I don't know. It's a great time, and I think we just got a bit of a traffic jam. But Norm's given the word, and we're moving and grooving.
Well, you know, we got here about 3 hours ago, Aaron, and you and I both commented when we were coming in the car. There were already people lined up, so excited to get out here, family and friends, to see one of their family or friends ready to graduate. It is such a big moment, not just for the graduate, but for everybody.
It is for the parents, the grandparents, the siblings, the brothers, the sisters, you name it, the friends. And we saw them last night. We had a rehearsal here, and they were all dressed up and taking pictures and getting all ready for this big day. So congratulations to you and everyone, and thanks so much for allowing Gard and I to be with you again for another year.
Yeah, for Aaron, I'm Gard, and the entire crew. This has just been a terrific outing. And before we go, Aaron, real quick, give me some thoughts with you, because you were a graduate a few years ago, and it was certainly important for you.
Just a few. You know, I spent time in the athletic department. I loved that experience, and it just was so neat. Like I said, Gard, my family was just about 14 miles down the road, not even that. It was close enough, yet far enough away. I bleed purple and gold. Congratulations to everyone out there, and just enjoy this day.
Good day. See you later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the University of Washington's 142nd commencement ceremony, honoring the graduating class of 2017. Please welcome the university faculty, led by the commencement marshals and the winners of the 2017 Awards of Excellence. Now entering the stadium are candidates for the various doctoral and professional degrees. Carrying the gonfalons for the graduate school are Florentina Dedu Constantine on the north and Nai Ching Chi on the south. Ms. Dedu Constantine is receiving a Doctor of Philosophy in French Studies. Ms. Chi is receiving a Doctor of Philosophy in Behavioral Nursing and Health Informatics. On the north, carrying the gonfalons for the School of Pharmacy, is Anastasia Marie Beatty. Ms. Beatty is receiving a Doctor of Pharmacy degree. On the south, carrying the gonfalon for the School of Law, is Olga Barejas. Ms. Barejas is receiving a Juris Doctor degree. Candidates for various master's degrees are now entering the stadium. Carrying the gonfalons for the graduate school are Joseph Frederick Blake Jr. on the north and Andy Herman on the south. Mr. Blake is receiving a Master of Fine Arts in Dance. Mr. Herman is receiving a Master of Science in Information Management. Also on the north, carrying the gonfalon for the Evans School of Public Policy and Government are Viviana Yolanda Garza and Jacqueline Ellen Wu. Each of them is receiving a Master of Public Administration. Also on the south, carrying the gonfalon for the School of Dentistry, are gonfaloniers Diane Marie Daubert and Alan Yassine. Ms. Daubert is graduating with a Doctor of Philosophy in Oral Biology. Mr. Yassine is receiving a Master of Science in Dentistry Periodontics. Ladies and gentlemen, candidates for the bachelor's degrees from the College of Arts and Sciences are now entering the stadium. Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Design, Bachelor of Fine Arts, and Bachelor of Music candidates are on the north. Bachelor of Science and Biology candidates are also on the north. All other bachelor candidates enter on the south. On the north, carrying the gonfalon for the College of Arts and Sciences is Addison Elizabeth Francis, who is graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in Music Vocal Performance and a Bachelor of Science in Communication Disorders. Candidates receiving Bachelor of Science degrees are now entering from the south, led by gonfalonier Dorothy Kambuya, who is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Neurobiology. Gentlemen, on the south, carrying the gonfalon for the College of Arts and Sciences is a Chumbum Jude Tunyi, who is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Biochemistry. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and the south. Carrying the gonfalon on the north is Jenny Sayuri Masuoka, who is receiving a Bachelor of Fine Arts and a Bachelor of Arts, American Indian Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, on the south side of the stadium, please welcome bachelor's candidates from the College of Education, led by gonfalonier Sarah Amber Evans and Tim Zeng. Miss Evans is receiving a Doctor of Philosophy in Learning Sciences. Mr. Zeng is graduating with a Doctor of Philosophy in Special Education. Side of the stadium, please welcome the bachelor's candidates from the College of Engineering, led by gonfaloniers Alexis Joy Haroon and Selena Gunnarsson. Ms. Haroon is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Aeronautics and Astronautics. Ms. Gunnarsson is graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Bioengineering. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter from the north, led by gonfalonier Veronica Paulina Cedillo Hernandez, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in English, Creative Writing, and Bachelor of Arts in Drama. bachelor's candidates from the College of the Environment. Carrying the gonfalon is Robert James Swan, who is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Environmental Science and Resource Management. Bachelor candidates from the Information School are now entering the stadium on the south. The Information School gonfalon is carried by gonfaloniers Brittany K. Yen Hoy and Jonathan Pelon Lee. Each of them is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Informatics. Bachelor candidates from the Michael G. Foster School of Business are now entering the stadium on the south, led by gonfaloniers Jamie Lightsky and Odin Atkinson. Each is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Business Administration. Candidates receiving Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science degrees from the College of Arts and Sciences are now entering from the north, led by gonfalonier Abby Lynn Hansen, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Disability Services. School of Nursing and the School of Medicine are now entering the stadium on the south. The School of Nursing is led by Gonfalonier Michelle Pui Yon Yip, who is receiving a Director of Philosophy in Nursing Science. Carrying the gonfalon for the School of Medicine is Allison Pringle. Ms. Pringle is receiving a Doctor of Physical Therapy. Welcome now the bachelor candidates from the College of Built Environments. They're led by gonfalonier Orrin Keith, who is receiving a Master of Architecture. Ladies and gentlemen, the final groups of bachelor candidates entering the stadium on the south are from the School of Public Health and the School of Social Work. Carrying the gonfalon for the School of Public Health is Win Kim Huen, who is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Public Health. The School of Social Work candidates are led by gonfalonier Justine Gail Cruz Roberson, who is receiving a Master of Social Work. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Deans and President's Party are about to enter the stadium. Will all graduates please take your seats? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the members of the Deans and President's Parties are about to enter the stadium. Will all graduates please take their seats? And now, please turn your attention to the southwest corner of the stadium and welcome the procession of the deans of the university's 16 schools and colleges. The academic procession concludes with the entrance to the stadium of the University of Washington's regents, president and vice presidents, led by the University Marshall Associate Professor Joseph James of the Information School. Will all graduates please remain standing at your seats?
The commencement exercises of the University of Washington will be opened with a presentation of the colors by the Joint ROTC Color Guard and the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner by Yu Jung Cho. Ms. Cho is graduating today with 2 Bachelor of Arts degrees, one in vocal performance and one in Italian studies. The audience will please rise. Please be seated. It is now my great pleasure to present to you the President of the University of Washington, Annemarie Kause, who will preside over today's exercises.
Welcome to the 142nd commencement ceremony of the University of Washington. Commencement ceremonies are an expression of academic traditions going back hundreds of years, and they symbolize some of the most important values of our civilization: the pursuit of truth, the preservation of freedom, and the cultivation of a climate of civility. These ceremonies are also festive, celebrating, as the name suggests, not the end, but the commencement of new activities and challenges in the lives of our graduates. Just a few years ago, it seems, we welcomed you at the university freshman convocation in front of the same 4 columns that you see standing behind me. All that remains of the original university that opened in 1861. At that convocation, we told you we would see you in front of these same columns when you graduated. Today, that may seem like a lifetime ago, or maybe it seems like yesterday, maybe a little bit of both. But here you are. You made it. And I'm truly honored to be the first to formally congratulate the degree and award recipients and to welcome you all to this ceremony. The splendid music you've been listening to during the processional, and which you'll be hearing a little bit more later, is being provided to us this afternoon by students from the School of Music's Wind Ensemble under the directorship of Professor Timothy Salzman. As you can tell, they're gifted musicians, and we greatly appreciate their participation here today. The ultimate responsibility for the university lies with the members of the Board of Regents, 10 citizens of the state who are appointed by the governor and confirmed by the state senate. These dedicated men and women devote many hours each year to the welfare of the university. 9 of our regents are here this afternoon, and I would like to introduce them at this time. Please hold your applause until they're all introduced. Patrick M. Shanahan, the chair of the board. Jeremy Jake, board vice chair. William S. Eyre, Christiane Blake, Joanne Harrell, Constance W. Rice, Rogelio Riojas, Herb Simon, and the student member of the board, Austin Wright Pettibone. Please recognize our Board of Regents. In addition to the regents, we have seated on this platform this afternoon the chief academic and administrative officers of the university, the vice presidents, the deans of the schools and colleges, who will be introduced shortly, faculty members, professors emeriti, the elected student leadership, whom you'll hear from a little bit more later, and other representatives from the various schools, colleges, and departments of the university. We also have with us the chair of the Faculty Senate, Zoe Barnes, who represents one of the greatest faculties on the planet, and I'm proud to be a part of it. I'm also very pleased to introduce Clyde D. Walker, the president of our Alumni Association, which has been keeping the over 400,000 members of the Husky alumni family connected with each other and with the university for more than 125 years. Come on, give our Husky alumni. I also want to recognize the many members of the faculty serving today as commencement marshals, as well as our 2017 award winners. The names of these outstanding members of the university community are listed in your commencement program. Finally, of great importance today are all the family members and supporters who have been so instrumental in helping each of our graduates achieve the tremendous distinction that they'll be awarded today. I would like mothers to rise, fathers, family members, supporters. Thank you. And now, to the class of 2017, congratulations. Now, maybe not everybody is willing to admit it, but each one of you has worked hard for this wonderful achievement. There are days when the obstacles may have seemed insurmountable, when you questioned yourself about, could you do this? Would you be here today? Today you have that answer. You could, you have. So today's a day to celebrate, and there'll be many more celebrations to follow in your lives. But at this moment of great achievement, I'm going to ask you to do something that's a little counterintuitive. I want you to take a second and think back on a really tough time that you had here. Think about a really tough time. Maybe a disappointing grade. Some of you may have had to take some time off to help a family member because of an illness. Maybe you didn't get into your first choice major. But in short, think about a moment when by your own standards, you experienced failure. Now look around you. Look at where you are. To sit here today, you had to overcome that failure. You lived through it. You learned something from it. In some way, however obscure, it may not be obvious to you right now, that failure is part of your journey. It's part of what got you here to this moment. And I'm asking you to think about it and to hold that knowledge close, because I know from personal experience that you will need to think about it and to draw strength from it someday. When you face setbacks, remember, you have what it takes to persevere, to learn, and to keep moving forward. And you, all of you out there, you are really going to move forward. Each of you has earned a degree that's a passport to an infinite world of possibilities. Your diploma represents so much. It's hard to believe it's just a piece of paper. But that paper says that you're intellectually curious. It says you know how to work hard and that you see things through. It says you know how to devote yourself to something larger than yourself. That you can learn what others have to teach you, and that you can transform that learning in ways that add to our collective knowledge and understanding. And the world urgently needs that kind of learning, that curiosity, the drive that you cultivated in your time here. You enter the world at a moment of upheaval, of rapid change, a time of polarization, a time of great challenges. And that world is counting on your intellect, your compassion, and your optimism. Every single one of you is leaving here with a privilege, and I challenge you to use that privilege to make a difference for good in the world. Your education and the university that stands behind it will open doors that might otherwise have remained closed. And please, hold that door open for others. You've learned how to reason and how to argue reasonably. I hope you'll use those skills to maintain dialogues, and better yet, to start them. You leave here part of a community, a member of the University of Washington alumni. Make the most of that community, and remember that your fellow Huskies and your university is here for you. And finally, leave here with values, some that I know we share as a community, and others that are deeply personal to each one of you. As you go through life, if you look for them, you'll find opportunities to live your values and to truly benefit the world and all those who share it with us. Take those opportunities. As a public university, the University of Washington has a special obligation to give back to the public here in Washington State, but well beyond it. You have an opportunity to honor that public promise in whatever way is meaningful to you. I know from the impressive contributions that you've already made that you'll give back in ways that we can't even imagine yet. So speaking for the University of Washington, I want to close by saying thank you. Thank you for your brilliant work, your generous service, for making it through, for making it over or around all the setbacks that were in your way, for making it to this day, to this place, to this momentous achievement. Congratulations, class of 2017. now I'd like to ask Swit Sen Ellen Chow and Josephine Strauss to present the class gift. Swet Sen is receiving the Bachelor of Science in Public Health, and Josephine is graduating today with 2 Bachelors of Arts degrees, one in Environmental Studies and one in History. Swet Sen and Josephine co-chaired the Senior Class Gift Council, and thanks to their leadership, the senior class has made this wonderful early start in philanthropy. Swet?
Good afternoon. The senior class gift leadership team and I worked with an outstanding volunteer group to organize this campaign. It was important to choose a gift that represented the values of our class and would enhance the university for future Huskies. Therefore, with innovation and progress in mind, we decided to create the Class of 2017 Sustainable Legacy Fund. This fund will sponsor installations of renewable technology on campus and provide scholarships to students wishing to pursue renewable technology, research, and development.
It is with great pleasure that I announce on the Seattle campus alone, we raised $54,572. As you leave the school, we encourage you to continue to donate and keep our legacy alive for generations to come. We are thankful for all the individuals that made a contribution to our gift, and would like to recognize everyone wearing a purple ribbon on their gown. And now, President Kelsey will present you with the names of all the donors.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. On behalf of a very grateful university and future generations of students, I accept this generous gift from the class of 2017. Now all of you have a share in the university's futures. Since 1932, the university has presented medals to the graduating seniors with the most distinguished academic records at the university. One medal is awarded to the student who's completed at least 3/4 of his or her degree requirements at the university. And one is awarded to a student who entered the university with at least 60 transfer credits from a Washington community college. The first recipient of this year's President's Medal is Selena Ebba Gunnarsson. Selena, will you come forward? Selena was drawn to the field of bioengineering after taking an introductory seminar in that subject. She's conducted research at Sweden's famous Karolinska Institute and will be working full-time this summer as a research scientist at the Center for Infectious Disease Research. Over the course of her outstanding graduate career, she studied abroad in Rome and worked with bioengineering faculty in developing a diversity-based ethics curriculum that has already been incorporated into the introductory bioengineering seminar. Selena is graduating summa cum laude with a Bachelor of Science in Bioengineering. Selena, it's my greatest pleasure to present you with this medal in recognition of your achievements. Thank you. Congratulations. The recipient of the President's Medal for the student who entered the university from a community college is Narmina Sharafova. Narmina immigrated with her family from Azerbaijan and entered the university from Bellevue College. She pursued her passion to study law through the Law, Societies, and Justice program. She completed a 4-month internship with the Seattle Municipal Court, helping clients of the court find food, shelter, and clothing. And she's consistently volunteered her time to provide services to disadvantaged students and to immigrants. And and we get to keep her. She will enter the UW School of Law this fall. Narmina graduated summa cum laude with a Bachelor of Arts in Law, Societies, and Justice. It's my great pleasure to present you this medal for your outstanding achievement. I would also like to recognize those students who are graduating today with the university's highest honor, summa cum laude, magna cum laude, and cum laude. Their names are listed on page 15 of the commencement program. Since 1938, the university and the Alumni Association have presented an award to a former University of Washington student whose work has attained national or international prominence. The Alumnus Summa Laude Dignatus Award, which means alumnus worthy of the highest praise, is the highest honor bestowed by the university on one of its graduates. And today we add to the long and distinguished list of individuals who've received this award the name of Norman B. Rice, two-time mayor of Seattle and a man whose service to the Seattle community for over 5 decades has been proudly beneficial, has had a great impact. Would Mr. Rice please join me at the lectern? Mr. Rice earned both a bachelor's degree in communications and a master's degree in public administration, which makes him a double dog. He was elected to the Seattle City Council in 1978 and served there for 11 years, sponsoring programs to reduce crime, fight drug use, provide energy assistance to low-income families, and promote diversity and human rights. He was the first African-American mayor of Seattle in 1889 and was re-elected in 1993. 1989. What can I say? It's windy in the... You've been around for a long time. You don't look at all like it was 1898. As mayor, he revitalized Seattle's downtown core, gave Seattle residents a strong voice in decisions affecting their neighborhoods, strengthened the public schools, championed crime prevention, and worked to address the growing number of homeless residents. During his tenure, Seattle was named the best U.S. city for business by Fortune magazine and the second most livable city. And I might add, as mayor in 1991, he was our commencement speaker. Mr. Rice went on to serve as CEO of the Federal Home Loan Bank of Seattle and later as CEO of the Seattle Foundation, where he raised more than $25 million for King County nonprofits. He promoted education and expanded economic opportunity. And here at the University of Washington, he oversees the Evans School Civic Engagement for the 21st Century Project. I think there's some Evans School graduates out there. For his distinguished career as a public servant and all that he's contributed to the well-being of our city and its residents, his alma mater, with great pride and admiration, we honor Norman B. Rice as the 2017 Alumnus Summa Laude Dignatus.
Thank you. Now I can take it home.
Okay, now you can take it home, right. And we can get it over the back. Okay, congratulations. Student government is an important component of the governance of this institution, and its leadership is called on regularly to represent student views on a wide range of issues at the university. I'm pleased to introduce you now to the President of the Associated Students of the University of Washington, Danielle Menyes, and President of the Graduate and Professional Student Senate, So-Yin Eloise Kim.
Thank you, Anamari. Class of 2017, congratulations. My name is Danielle Mempin Menez, and I've had the honor of serving you this past year as your undergraduate student body president. 9 months ago, you joined me in welcoming 6,000 freshmen to the University of Washington at freshman convocation. When I sat down to write that speech, the words flowed easily. But when I sat down to write this one, my brain was blank. It's much easier to give comforting words of advice and guidance looking back than it is looking forward. How could I attempt to do that when I, even in this moment, feel just as unsure and uncertain as I did when I was a freshman? It was simple. It turns out that I didn't need to Google Inspiring Commencement Speeches 2017 to find the right words. All I had to do, and all we have to do moving forward, is to look to the communities that have shaped us for the past few years. This community. When we began our journey at the University of Washington, we were uncertain. Uncertain about our academic paths, professional careers, and personal passions. As we sought to find our purpose, as they say, we were worried that we wouldn't find that one thing, that one passion, project, or experience that would change ourselves and our lives. As many of us now know, there is no one thing. Instead, there are a bunch of things that add up and have added up these past few years to shape us and our experience. But as we depart from this place, we remain uncertain as we seek to find our next thing. The truth is, I don't think that uncertainty will ever go away, but we should find comfort in it, thrive in it, and use it to fuel our paths towards meaningful change and equitable impact, just like we've already done here. Throughout our time at this institution, the transformative power of the University of Washington community has revealed to each of us that what we care about can truly change the world. All we need to do is to start with the things we hold dear, our ideas and ideals, our hopes and dreams. In closing, I leave you with some of the first words that we heard when we arrived at this place, because now, as we depart, these words ring truer than ever. What defines students at the University of Washington? It is our belief in possibility and our unshakable optimism. It's a hunger that pushes us to tackle challenges and pursue progress. It's the conviction that together we can create a world of good. And above all, we are determined to be boundless. Class of 2017, here is where we have changed the world. And as we graduate today, out there is where what we care about will continue to do so. Thank you to the University of Washington for electing me. Thank you to my incredible family, my mom, my dad, and my sister, my extended family. You were the reason why I'm here. Mahal na mahal ko kayo. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. UW, Huskies. My heart is filled with special feelings when I hear these words. UW has integrated into my life after spending years here as a graduate student. And now it is an inseparable part of who I am. I hope you, who are about to bid a farewell to UW as masters and doctors, feel the same pride and affection. This institution gives us more than a degree. Our knowledge has grown taller, our perspective wider, our understanding deeper, and our heart for the community has gotten bigger. This institution nurtures and transforms us. Though you are leaving, you know that your education does not end here. UW provides us with the foundation our continual learning can build upon. I'm not saying this because my every moment at UW has been sweet. A graduate school is hard. It is really, really hard. As a woman of color and as an international student, I have faced additional challenges. And I know that those challenges will continue when I go outside UW. But now, like you, with the help of my education here, I know better how to make an impact and how to create positive changes. I look forward to amazing transformation you will make where you go and with people you meet. I know you can do so many great things with an effort and persistence you put into completing your degree. I salute PhD students, especially. You look so amazing in that purple gown. Congratulations for concluding your long journey. I have best wishes for you that your years of study will reward you properly. Congratulations, everyone, and see you somewhere as Huskies. Thank you.
Is that a dynamic duo? Now, today we're honored to have as our commencement speaker Dr. Johnnetta Betsch Cole, former president of Spelman College and Bennett College, and for decades a leader in the cause of racial and gender equality. In recognition of her extraordinary achievements, the university is today conferring upon her the honorary degree of Doctor of Humane Letters. The honorary degree citation will be read by Regent Patrick Shanahan. Would Dr. Cole and Mr. Shanahan please come to the lectern?
Johnnetta Betsch Cole, scholar, educator, and humanitarian. For over a half-century, you have taken up the cause of racial and gender equality for countless young women and men, and led them to a future they might otherwise never have known, one filled with promise and purpose. The hateful messages of the racially segregated South, where you grew up, only strengthened your resolve to rise above. After completing your undergraduate studies at Oberlin College, you earned master's and PhD degrees in anthropology from Northwestern University. A series of historic achievements followed. You were a pioneer in the establishment of Black Studies programs in the United States, and you were the first African-American woman to serve as president of Spelman College, a historically Black college for women. Under your leadership, Spelman was named the top liberal arts college in the South. You returned to teaching in 1998 as a professor of anthropology, women's studies, and African American studies at Emory University in Atlanta. And in 2002, you were selected as the president of Bennett College. For the past 8 years, you have served as the director of the Smithsonian National Museum of African Art. In your roles, in the streets, in the halls of academia, and in the corporate boardrooms, you have written and spoken forcefully and persuasively about discrimination, inequality, and social justice. Moreover, you have dedicated yourself to ensuring that others can walk through the doors you have opened. From your fire, they have lifted an ember to light their own fires. Your warmth and courage will carry them and those who follow them far into the future. For your groundbreaking career and service as a teacher, scholar, university president, and a leader of one of the nation's landmark national art museums, for your wisdom and generosity, and for reaching out to take the hand of those behind you and lead them forward, the University of Washington is proud to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa.
afternoon. Now, where I grew up, in the southern part of this great country, we would call this a great getting up afternoon. And that is because we are here to celebrate. We are here to celebrate each of the graduates in my class of 2017. So, my fellow graduates, you stayed the course. You did the work. And now comes the reward of receiving a degree from the University of Washington. I turn now to greet the Sister President, Anna Marie Corse. I acknowledge the regents, faculty, staff, students, alumni, and friends of this great public research university. A special greeting from the bottom of my heart to the families of today's graduates. You have stood by these women and men. You have believed in them when they weren't sometimes sure they believed in themselves. And some of you have been a human ATM for your daughter, your son, your grandchild, your niece, nephew, spouse, or partner, or other kin. So, dear graduates, it won't be long now before you leave. But before you go, here is what I ask of you. Only 3 things. First, that you take care of yourselves. Secondly, that you take care of others. And thirdly, that you take special care to respect and celebrate the beauty and strength in human diversity that is found all over our country and our world. Now, when I ask you to take care of yourself, it is not a call for you to become egocentric. That is to only think of yourself or to become self-centered. But I am calling on you to take care of your minds, your bodies, and yes, your souls. You graduate today because you've completed different courses of study. And whether you go on to more formal education or not, I urge you to never stop learning. That is how you really take care of your mind. Indeed, when you have no more questions, when you're no longer curious about countless matters, then the best part of living is done. Albert Einstein once said, "I have no special talent. I am only passionately curious." You, dear classmates, are living at a time when advances in medical science, combined with your own careful attention to healthy living, can lead to a very long life. And just as you need to take care of your physical selves, I must also urge you to take care of your souls. Now, one of the ways you can surely do that is to fall in love or continue you to be in love with the arts. Music, dance, theater, the visual arts can help us to understand others and ourselves. Now, I know you can live without the arts, but you will not live well without them. Secondly, dear graduates, I urge you to not only take care of yourselves, you must take care of others. Now, where I grew up, these are the words that captured that responsibility. Listen, doing for others is just the rent you gotta pay for your room on earth. Elie Wiesel, who survived the Holocaust to become a global human rights activist, he said this: "Our lives do not belong to us alone. Our lives belong to those who need us the most." And one of my sheroes, remember now, for every hero in the world, there is at least one shero. One of my sheroes, the African-American educator, Dr. Mary McLeod Bethune, said each of us should go on and climb, go to the top. But, she said, you must lift others as you climb. Whatever is your chosen profession, please find the time to be of service to others. It may be serving as a big brother or big sister to that youngster who desperately needs you. Or you may volunteer in a soup kitchen or provide pro bono legal services or bring comfort to women who are in a shelter to escape from domestic violence. Our country and our world are calling on you, my classmates, to respond positively to these words of Dr. Martin Luther King. Life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? And finally, dear graduates, I ask this of you. Please continue to prepare yourselves to live in our highly diverse country and world. Now, I am aware that in 2015, the sister president of this great university launched a race and equity initiative with a challenge that University of Washington students, faculty, staff take personal responsibility for addressing their own biases and improving this university's culture. This means that you have a head start on graduates in many other institutions who've not been engaged and challenged with such an initiative. Now, as you surely know, we are living in a particular period in our country and our world, where there is simultaneously more awareness of how diverse we human beings are, and there is a resurgence of hateful rhetoric and violent actions against this diversity. Here then are words that call on you and that call on me. Words that call on every single one of us in the world to acknowledge, respect, and celebrate human diversity. There's a Chinese proverb that says, women hold up half of the sky. Cesar Chavez, the Chicano farm worker and civil rights activist, said this: preservation of one's own culture does not require contempt or disrespect for other cultures. There is a Plains American Indian proverb that says, give me knowledge so that I may have kindness for all. Helen Keller, the social activist who was deaf and blind, said this: the highest result of education is tolerance. Hear these words of Audre Lorde, the acclaimed African American lesbian poet. She said, it is not our differences that divide us. It is our inability to recognize, accept, and celebrate those differences. And then a saying of Muslim origin: it takes a lot of different flowers to make a bouquet. And so now, before I go, I once again ask of each of you, my classmates, that you take care of yourselves, that you take care of others, and that you take special care to respect and celebrate the diversity in our nation and our world. Not from the top, not from the middle, but from the bottom of my heart. Congratulations, class of 2017.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to present the various degrees to all candidates. Degrees will be conferred by the Chair of the Board of Regents, Patrick Shanahan. The audience is requested to remain in their seats until the conclusion of today's ceremony. Candidates for doctoral degrees will be presented by the several deans. For the School of Medicine, Associate Dean Ann Eaker.
It is an honor to recommend the 235 candidates for the degree of Doctor of Medicine. Many of these graduates have proceeded to graduate positions throughout the country. Those participating in today's ceremony will come forward with the other doctoral candidates.
Dean Joel Berg, School of Dentistry.
Madam President, it is my pleasure to present the candidates for Doctor of Dental Surgery. These candidates were honored previously in separate ceremonies. The present candidates will please come forward with the other doctoral candidates.
D. Wayne and Ann Gittinger, Professor of Law. Anita Krug, School of Law.
On behalf of the Faculty of Law, I have the honor of presenting the 180 candidates for the degree of Juris Doctor. The law graduates participating in this ceremony will come forward with the other doctoral candidates.
Dean Sean Sullivan, School of Pharmacy.
On behalf of the faculty of the School of Pharmacy, it's my honor to present the 96 candidates for the degree Doctor of Pharmacy. These candidates will please come forward with the other doctoral candidates.
Dean David Eden of the Graduate School.
Here with us today are candidates who have completed all requirements for their respective doctoral degrees, including my daughter, Kaylee Eaton. On behalf of the deans, the respective colleges, and the graduate faculty, I am pleased and honored to recommend these candidates for the highest degrees awarded by the university. Will all the doctoral degree candidates from all the schools and colleges please rise?
It is my distinct pleasure to present you, Regent Shanahan, all the doctoral degree candidates from the schools and colleges just presented.
On behalf of the Board of Regents and the faculties of the respective schools, I am pleased to confer upon these candidates their respective doctoral degrees. Congratulations. You have achieved high academic distinction, and this university salutes you. You will be presented today with a memento of this graduation exercise. Please come forward.
Joseph Marino, Asian Languages and Literature.
Michelle Yip, School of Nursing.
Michael C. Skinner, Asian Languages and Literature.
Nai-Ching Chi, Nursing.
Joshua Arnold Williams, International Studies.
Omar Konash, Electrical Engineering.
Indra Dine Ekamamis, International Studies.
Jay Vorhagen, Pathobiology.
Catherine R. Brewster, Microbiology.
Nazli Demirer, PhD.
Susan Christine Massey, Applied Mathematics.
Peifeng Jing, Electrical Engineering.
Dunsub Rim, Applied Mathematics.
Jingda Wu, Electrical Engineering and Nanotechnology.
Timothy Joseph Winchester, Physics.
Chang Du, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Akshay A. Kalasi, Physics.
Ji He, Electrical Engineering.
Michael J. Wagman, Physics.
Amira Paripurna, Law.
Jacqueline Corbett, Physics.
Eliana, Law.
Hon Young Lee, Mathematics.
Jens van der Linden, Aeronautics and Astronautics.
William Casper, Mathematics.
Michael Dodd, Aeronautics and Astronautics.
Courtney Yumiko Paquette, Mathematics.
Kaylee Lim Eaton, Musical Arts and Composition.
Ave Levy, Mathematics.
Daning Hu, Electrical Engineering.
Emma K. Wampler, Psychology.
Nava Agadasi, Electrical Engineering.
Joyce P. Yang, Clinical Psychology.
Kevin Huang, Electrical Engineering.
Andrea Lynn Schmidt, Comparative Literature, Cinema and Media.
Mohammed Hagigi Pana, Electrical Engineering.
Sani Charundane, English.
Muniaki Miyasaka, Mechanical Engineering.
Oliver E. Brown, Physical Therapy.
Jimma Castillo Nonog, Nurse Midwife.
Shelby Lynn Bell, Physical Therapy.
Mi Kyung Lee, nursing.
Kyle Brandon Mark, physical therapy.
Zijing Chen, nursing.
Kelly Marie Donaldson, physical therapy.
Min Hui Liu, nursing statistics.
Shalina Danielle Martinez, physical therapy.
Wei Chin, civil engineering.
Leslie Mae Cridgington, physical therapy.
Chin Dong, atmospheric sciences.
Karian I. Parker, physical therapy.
Shannon Duffy, family nurse practitioner.
Laura E. Credit, physical therapy.
Laura Lind, family nurse practitioner.
Rochelle Elizabeth Botcher, physical therapy.
Emily Specka, family nurse practitioner.
Alexis M. Bonney, physical therapy.
Hillary Carol McGuire, family nurse practitioner.
Stephanie J. Hinkle, physical therapy.
Micah Crisp, family nurse practitioner.
Caitlin E. Stewart, physical therapy.
Sarah Hyun An, family nurse practitioner.
Allison Pringle, physical therapy.
Suzanne Gish, family nurse practitioner.
Mary Ellen Breckel, physical therapy.
Jillian A. Rippey, family nurse practitioner.
Helen Frances Daly Fralat, physical therapy.
Miles Gander, electrical engineering.
Megan Jane-ish Whitney, physical therapy.
Gaurav Chatterjee, bioengineering.
Megan Rose Hillman, physical therapy.
Linda Cherie Squires, nursing.
Carly Reisman, physical therapy.
Elita T. Williams, nursing.
Allison M. Roy, history.
Marcela Managale, environmental and forest sciences.
Rachel C. Tutman, linguistics.
Anna Korpak, biostatistics.
Corey A. Scott, audiology.
Yixin Wang, electrical engineering.
Carl J. Brody IV, audiology.
Tong Zhang, electrical engineering.
K. Taylor Olson, audiology.
Tolulope Correre Abe, industrial engineering.
Aaron K. Stewart, audiology.
Chun Cheng Chang, industrial engineering.
Lindsay May Schlobaum, audiology.
Orwipa Tamsuan, industrial engineering.
Kelly L. Trapp, audiology.
Renuka Prubakar, mechanical engineering.
Krista Nicole Dodson, audiology.
Jin Liu, bioengineering.
Hillary K. Perry, Hillary R. Perry, audiology.
Andrew Ye, environmental toxicology.
Chelsea Lynn Caprine, audiology.
Megan Jane Arhart, doctor of nursing practice.
Diana Chagoya, audiology.
Sarah Gerlach, adult gero-primary care nurse practitioner.
Wenwei Lo, statistics.
Roma Reyes Campañero, adult gero-primary care.
Rebecca A. Hoberg, mathematics.
Naomi Belena, adult gero-primary care.
Abdullah D. Niemer, mathematics.
Andreas Tefesia Bera, adult gero-primary care.
Michelle Alessandra Prue, learning sciences and human development.
Ebrima Vangora, psych mental health.
Kiana Melrose Scott, communication.
Orakanya Borana Patana, oral biology.
Huanshu Yuan, curriculum and instruction.
Nuttafong Kantrong, oral biology.
Ryan H. Ellis, musical arts, choral conducting.
Sipim Wiwatana, law.
Brenda J. Moore, musical arts, choral conducting.
Bo Zhao, material science and engineering and nanotechnology.
Leanna M. Conley Holcomb, musical arts, choral conducting.
Siamak Motoresi, civil and environmental engineering.
Gwen Ellen Franz, musical arts, strings.
Alborz Gofrani, civil and environmental engineering.
William F. Bryant, musical arts, organ.
William A. Smith, electrical engineering.
Emerald H. Leslie, musical arts, voice.
Charles T. Bowers, forest products marketing.
Susan B. Fink, theater history and criticism.
Oliver Jan, bioresource science and engineering.
Jana S. Brown, Theater History and Criticism.
Wendy Magana, Family Nurse Practitioner.
Brian L. Endon, Philosophy.
Karishma Manandar, Family Nurse Practitioner.
Matthew T. Boyd, Slavic Language and Literature.
Gurvinder K. Dillon, Family Nurse Practitioner.
Yanning Wei, Geography.
Theresia Tungjin Lee, Nurse Midwife.
Haven J. Onwin, Pharmacy.
Annabelle Vo, Psych Mental Health.
Daisy Lee, Pharmacy.
Sylvia Baden, Epidemiology.
Anastasia M. Bade, Pharmacy.
Andrea Costa, Pathobiology.
Nicholas W. Larned, Pharmacy.
Kupil Gangwar, Mechanical Engineering.
Matthew Allen Alamparo, Pharmacy.
Samuel Patrick Wallen, Mechanical Engineering.
Xiaolan Liu, Pharmacy.
Hoshin Lee, Electrical Engineering.
Kristen Huang Tao Li, Pharmacy.
Dun Yu Xiao, Electrical Engineering.
Karian Misako Kajita, Pharmacy.
Alexander Polozov, Computer Science and Engineering.
Andrew Wei Yi Lee, Pharmacy.
Mukun Chari, Business Administration.
Jonathan Fong Pham, Pharmacy.
Tanya Elena Karwaki, Law.
Florentina Dedu Constantine, French Studies.
Megan Halabiski, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Huang Di Nguyen, History.
Laurel Lynn James, Individual PhD in Forestry and Anthropology.
Symbol Lai, History.
Kiva L. Oken, Quantitative Ecology and Resource Management.
Aaron C. Giffen, Art History.
Christopher Schaup, Environmental Toxicology.
Mary Slowinski, Learning Sciences.
Hilary Hauragi, Nursing and Community Health.
Mutaleb Anwar, English.
Julie Juyong Bak, Environmental Toxicology.
Gu Jian, Anthropology.
Shyam Lal Kandal, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Qi Wei Zhang, Anthropology.
Wei Wei Sun, Electrical Engineering.
Yu Ru Lin, Biochemistry.
Diane M. Dobert, Oral Biology.
Laura B. Eshelman, Comparative Literature.
Olga Elizabeth Barajas, Juris Doctor.
Yi Zhang Gu, Comparative Literature.
Douglas Warren McManaway, Juris Doctor.
Hai Lung Zhang, Mathematics.
Andrea Lee, Juris Doctor.
Kai-Yu Chu, Musical Arts, Piano.
Junju Yin, Mechanical Engineering.
Amanda K. Harris, Musical Arts, Piano.
Zhou Dong Chen, Civil Engineering.
Justina Catherine Rampogren, English.
Henning Liu, Bioengineering.
Juan Carlos Chavez, Information Science.
Sarah Evans, Learning Sciences.
Cheryl Ann Day, Information Science.
Tim Zing, Special Education.
Julia G. Day, Ethnomusicology.
Alan Yassin, Dentistry.
Andre Jacques P. Elias, Ethnomusicology.
Ajaypal Singh Danoa, Dental Surgery.
Sonia Leave Nickelbus, Musical Arts, Strings.
Jeffrey Wells, Dental Surgery.
Evan Austin Smith, Musical Arts, Woodwinds.
Asin Nadim, Dental Surgery.
Brooks Nguyen Tran, Musical Arts, Piano.
Candidates for master's degrees, will be presented by Associate Dean Mark Long of the Evans School of Public Policy and Governance and Dean Eaton of the Graduate School.
Candidates for master's degree in the Evans School of Public Policy and Governance will please rise. I'm honored to present these candidates to receive the respective master's degrees. Candidates, please remain standing.
Candidates for the various master's degrees for all schools and colleges will please rise. On behalf of the deans of the schools and colleges and the graduate faculty, I am honored to present these candidates to receive their respective master's degrees.
It is my distinct honor to present you, Regent Shanahan, all the master's degree candidates from the various schools and colleges.
On behalf of the Board of Regents and the graduate faculty, I'm pleased to confer upon each of you your master's degree. Congratulations. You'll be presented with a memento of this graduation exercise. Please come forward now.
going to be here. Candidates for bachelor's degrees in the various colleges and schools of the University of Washington will be presented by the several deans. The candidates who have been accepted by the general faculty of the university for their respective degrees are listed in the commencement program. For the College of Arts and Sciences, Dean Robert Stacy.
Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences will please rise. It is my honor to present these candidates for the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Fine Arts, Bachelor of Design, Bachelor of Music, and Bachelor of Science, and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees.
Candidates will please be seated. Dean Mia Twan, College of Education.
Will candidates from the College of Education please rise? Madam President, I am proud to present these candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Arts in Early Childhood and Family Studies and to recommend that they be awarded their degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
Vice Dean Gregory Miller, College of Engineering.
Candidates from the College of Engineering, please rise. Madam President, I am pleased to present these candidates of the College of Engineering for the degrees of Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Science in Engineering, Bachelor of Science in Aeronautical and Astronautical Engineering, Bioengineering, Chemical Engineering, Civil and Environmental Engineering, Computer Engineering, Electrical Engineering, Human-Centered Design and Engineering, Industrial and Systems Engineering, Material Science and Engineering, one more, Mechanical Engineering. I recommend that they be conferred their respective degrees. Candidates will please be seated.
Dean Lisa Gromlich, College of the Environment.
The candidates from the College of the Environment will please rise. Madam President, it is my pleasure and honor to present these candidates of the College of the Environment for the degrees of Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Science in Forest Resources, and Bachelor of Science in Aquatic and Fisheries Sciences, and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates will please be seated.
Dean Harry Bruce of the Information School.
Would candidates from the world's leading information school please rise? It gives me great pleasure to present the candidates of the Information School for the degree of Bachelor of Science in Informatics and to recommend that they be awarded their bachelor's degrees. Candidates will please be seated.
Dean James Giambalvo, Michael G. Foster School of Business.
The candidates from the Michael G. Foster School of Business will please rise. Madam President, it is with much pleasure that I present these candidates for bachelor's degrees in the Foster School of Business and recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates will please be seated.
Dean Azita Emami, School of Nursing.
The outstanding candidates from the top-ranked School of Nursing in the nation and the world will please rise. Madam President, it's my pleasure and honor to present these candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Science in Nursing and recommend that they be awarded their bachelor's degree. Candidates will please be seated.
Associate Dean Ann Eaker, School of Medicine.
Will the bachelor candidates from the School of Medicine please rise? Madam President, it is a privilege to present these bachelor candidates from the School of Medicine in the specialized fields of medical technology, prosthetics and orthotics, and physician's assistant, and to recommend they be awarded their respective bachelor's degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
Dean John Schoffelberger, College of Built Environments.
Will the candidates from the College of Built Environments please rise? Madam President, I have the honor to present these candidates for bachelor's degree in architecture, landscape architecture, construction management, and community and environmental planning, and to recommend that they be awarded their respective bachelor's degrees. Will the candidates please be seated?
Dean Edwina Uehara, School of Social Work.
Woo! Distinguished candidates from the #1 School of Social Work in the world, please rise. Madam President, on behalf of the social work faculty, it is my great privilege to present these candidates for their bachelor's degrees of social welfare and to recommend they be awarded their respective bachelor's degrees. Candidates, you rock. Please be seated.
Interim Dean Joel Kaufman, School of Public Health.
The candidates from the School of Public Health will please rise. It's with my very great pleasure that I present these candidates for bachelor's degrees in the School of Public Health and recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
All bachelor candidates from all schools and colleges just presented will please rise. Following Regent Shanahan's citation awarding the various bachelor's degrees, all candidates will be seated immediately and under direction of the faculty marshals will await their turn to come forward, one row at a time.
It is my distinct honor and privilege to present you, Regent Shanahan, all the bachelor's degree candidates from the various schools and colleges.
On behalf of the Board of Regents and the faculty of the university, I am pleased to confer upon each of you your bachelor's degrees. Congratulations. You will be presented today with a memento of this graduation exercise. Please come forward as directed by the marshals.
The University of Washington Men's Glee Club, under the direction of Jeffrey Larkin, will now lead us in the singing of Rise Up with Pride for Washington. The words to the song are printed on the inside of the back cover of the commencement program. The audience will please rise. The audience and members of the graduating class are requested to remain at their seats until the recessional of the faculty is concluded. Once the stage party has left the stadium, graduates may exit the field via the stairs at the west end of the stadium or to the east as you entered. Please remain at your seats until the recessional is over. The 142nd Commencement Exercises of the University of Washington are now closed.